Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you? All right?
Uh, good. How are you?
Fine, fine. Just
Good, good.
how was yesterday's debate? Did you had any trouble making notes?
You're not the same guy who was working
Yeah,
yesterday?
yeah. I
Oh,
was just
you are. Okay.
checking
No,
the.
no, no. No, yesterday was fine.
All right, that's
Went
good.
well. Yeah. How
Good
are you,
to
Philip?
know.
Ah, he's got his sound off. He's talking. Good morning, Maria.
Hello, good morning. How
How
are
are you?
you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm great, thank you.
Where are you based?
In Greece actually.
Yeah, I thought so, but I mean, where in Greece?
Oh, sorry. In Alimos.
Alimos. There's a QLS school in Alimos, isn't there?
Yeah.
It's yeah, it's G
Which
Papa School and the
ah,
QLS as well.
are you related to Georgia?
Yes, we I was a student of hers,
All
and
right. And now
yeah,
you do you work there now, or
yes, I am a teacher now.
I thought so because your English is excellent.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That's so
Yeah.
kind of you.
Mary, can I ask you something before I forget?
Yes, of
Um,
course.
the last debate we have, one of the teams is a dummy team.
Oh
They're,
yes,
they're also they're also in the previous
Oh,
debate. Do we need to mark them? Imagine we don't, huh? Because
I
they're in
don't
the
think.
because the
Yeah,
same
I don't
team is
think
in the
that we
previous
should.
debate.
Yes, I don't think that we should. Okay, so the whole team is a dummy team. Um,
Could you
all right.
could you check that for, or should I
Yes, yes, of
contact?
course, of course.
Hmm.
Okay, give me a second.
Maria, Nick,
Yeah.
uh, I'm not really sure about the dummy teams. Maybe we should. I know we spoke with G-Papas, and she said that dummy teams are there for in order to help the other teams participate.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that they shouldn't be marked and basically considered because like yesterday they had one team and then they were the same team that was
Hmm.
the dummy team against another.
We got
So
the same thing today, exactly the same thing.
okay, in that case, um, as I understand, they shouldn't be considered as a dummy team that they would be marked down for anything basically when they are in a dummy team.
Mm.
But to check that and verify it, I think we should discuss that. I'll call my mom and maybe she can tell me.
Okay.
Okay,
you.
give me a second.
All right. Also, just to make sure, are we being live streamed on YouTube?
We are.
Okay. All right. So I feel like nobody else has joined from the school, so we are going to wait since we're going to start at 9.
Mhm. James, where are you?
In Volos.
Golas. Okay.
Yeah. I used to work a long time ago. I used to work with Sarah and Michael at the Anatopoulos Hutton School.
Hmm.
Did various things since then. State
No.
schools, private schools,
State school. Wow, that's brave.
school of second chance school,
Okay.
which was brilliant.
Yeah.
But now I'm retired.
Okay, so I got
Lucky
an
man.
update on the dummy teams.
Mhm.
Dummy teams, they participated initially with their schools. They went against the other schools, so they were marked for their performance in a sense that time. So when they are a dummy team, they're just in a sense they're doing a favor, so they shouldn't be marked again.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's what I thought. Thank you.
you're welcome.
Maria, is Alimos the place between Flisvos and Glyfada, going down towards Glyfada?
Yes, precisely. That's
Right,
where it
right.
is.
Yes, I do remember it vaguely. Must have been through it many times, but
Yeah, that's great. And actually, have you ever been a judge before for the
not for
debate?
these exams. No, I've done a lot, a lot of Cambridge examining. But in fact, for QLS, I examined at a school in Glyfada some years back, twice, I think, back about 15, 20 years ago. Yeah.
Okay, because I know that Philip and Despina
Once.
have been here for a while
Oh,
because
yes, yes. Yeah.
I
I
was
mean,
wondering.
This is my second time this year. So I've been here for
Oh,
that
okay. So I've seen you
last year.
last year. Yes.
Philip, where are you? Where are you based?
In Patras.
Okay.
Hmm.
Have you been there a long time?
Yes, since 1999.
All right. Well, I've been here since 94.
I
But
was
I've
in
been in.
before that. I was in Athens for 2 years and Crete for 7 years.
Oh, wow. Where in Crete?
In Heraklion.
Heraklion. Okay.
It
Yeah,
was pretty nice.
I was in Thessaloniki for 10 years in the 80s.
Hmm.
And then we moved here. My wife teaches, well, did teach. She's retired also, but because she taught in state schools.
Hmm.
Her
Okay.
appointment was for Volos. Was that an Arsenal mug I just saw?
Yes.
I'll tell you the one good thing about Arsenal, and that's Declan Rice. You can guess who I support.
So you're a West Ham fan then, obviously.
Absolutely, lifelong. Yeah.
That's very, very noble of you.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I was born in South Essex, quite near
Okay.
Romford area, so I thought, well, I ought to support them. Yeah.
You've been to great places. That's amazing.
Have you
Oh,
traveled in the UK, Maria?
It was a 1-day trip because I did my Erasmus exchange last year. I was in Ireland, and
In Ireland.
Ireland.
Oh, wow.
You picked up the
Ireland,
accent as well.
Yeah.
yeah, it sort of changed because especially in Greece, every teacher has a different accent, so it's a mixture of European
You
accent.
should cultivate the Irish accent. It's wonderful. I love it.
Yes,
My
Sure.
my godmother was Irish. She lived in County Wicklow. just
Oh,
down about an hour south of Dublin.
yes, I was about to go there, but I had exams, so I
Ah,
missed that trip. But I will be visiting again since my best friend is going to do her master's there.
okay,
And yes, I'll be
good.
visiting again.
Good. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, and I've been to the UK once, like for a 1 day trip. We went to London, and we went there in the morning and left at like 12 in the evening. So
Oh, that's
Day trip to
crazy.
London. Wow.
What can you do in a day in London? I mean, you need a
yes,
month at least.
Mm.
Yeah.
yeah, I figured, of course, I'm gonna visit again, and I would like to travel if possible, um, many places around the world, and
Mm,
yeah.
Mm.
mm.
James, do you go back every year?
No, no. In recent years, we've been going to Canada because our daughter and her husband they moved from Greece to Vancouver in
It's a nice place.
2017 for work.
Mm.
They're now in Victoria, which is on the island just across from
Wow.
Vancouver. But since I retired in 2021, I've been 3 or 4 times and spent
Mm.
some time. I helped them with just childcare because they've got a young child. It's lovely. It's amazing. I mean,
Yeah.
to be honest with you, I prefer British Columbia to England, um,
Yeah. But I went
especially
when I
the way
was.
politically England is going. It's not a nice country to live in anymore.
No. I,
Um,
I don't regret leaving, I must admit.
no, me
Not
neither.
anymore.
No, no. I mean, it's great for
Anyway,
tourists, but yeah.
not much else.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing that natives say for their land. Like I say the same thing for Greece, for Greece, but maybe it's a native thing. Like everybody says that it's not
Hardly.
that great to live in this
Yeah.
country. Yeah.
Mm.
Where are the schools?
Yes, they should have connected by now, shouldn't they? Really?
Mm.
Yeah.
And Despina.
So we could check their
I hope.
sound because sound is, especially last year, was a major issue.
I think seems a bit better this year.
Yes, yes. So far, so good, I'd
Yeah.
say.
Mm.
In some of the
Ah,
schools, the room they were in had a lot of echo. It was like the sound was reverberating around, so it wasn't very clear. Um,
and
I think in
so
some I think in some cases that I found that the camera is a bit too far away as well.
yeah, their camera wasn't always well placed. Like something
Yeah,
with
so
one of them,
you
you
couldn't
only
see.
saw half their head.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
could see exactly where they were looking.
could see the auto cue.
Yeah.
oh, Grivaki School has joined. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Excellent, thank
Morning.
you. Thank you
Hello.
for doing a mic test. Excellent. I think we can hear you clearly. Is that right?
Perfect. Perfect.
All right. We have three judges, and one of them has a 5 minute delay because of a power out, and she's going to change location. So we're just going to wait. Hello, Krasopoulou School. Could you turn on your mic and so we can hear you speak for a little bit and check if we can hear you clearly? Hello.
Hello?
All right. Could you say a sentence just so we can be clear?
Yeah, sure.
Can you hear us?
Can you
Yes,
hear?
we can. We can hear you. We can hear you. I think it's okay.
That's great.
Yeah.
Can you give us a second, please?
Yes, of course. Since you were not here when I said it, we're waiting for the third judge. She had a power out, so she's changing locations.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Excuse me, Krasopoulou School, can you please change good morning from Tibet team? Pelagia Papadopoulou, could you please change the name to Krasopoulou?
I don't know if you did it, but I did it as well. So I think you can see Krasopoulou My School on your screen.
No. You just click on your picture.
Apologies for the delay once again. We're trying to get a hold of the third judge, and she will be with us shortly as soon as she changes locations. Good morning, Despina Christou. Can you hear us? Is everything okay now?
Hello,
Hello, good morning. Hi.
hear me? So sorry, I had no internet connection. Power went off, so I had to change location.
Okay, it's great that you're here now. So, since everybody is here, are we ready to start?
Yep.
Yes, okay. All right, that's great. So, um, before we begin, we would like to share a welcoming message from the QLS chair, if the office would be so kind as to share it with us.
Dear students, teachers, and honored judges, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. Today, we have the opportunity to witness the next generation of leaders and thinkers express themselves with passion and vision while developing their skills in communication, critical thinking, and collaboration. We are proud to announce that this year, in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival, we have 90 teams of debaters, 40 language schools, as well as colleges and universities from Greece, Turkey, Bulgaria, Albania, and Slovenia. I would also like to take this moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to our generous sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. Without their support, this event would not have been possible. Their commitment to education and the development of young minds is truly commendable. The true value of the competition lies in learning, growing, and being inspired by one another. Best of luck, and let the debate begin.
All right. So, good morning, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate. With us, we've got James Stevens, Philip Lauder, and Despina Christou. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is: this House believes fast food has a negative impact on society. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Chrysopoulou My School in Greece and Grivaki Language Center in Greece as well. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Chrissy, Penelope, and Anastasia, and 3 against, Emanuela, Angelina, and Melina. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Risi, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Hello, everybody.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Continue.
This house believes that fast food does have a negative impact on society. To start with, as we all know, fast food can impact our health in many negative ways. As the dietitian Nancy James said, an occasional fast food meal isn't anything to worry about. But have you ever wondered how it does affect your body in the long run? Sometimes I agree it can be your only option if you have a tight schedule, struggle financially, or just had a long day and you have no energy to cook. But have you ever wondered how it does affect your body in the long run? First of all, it raises your blood pressure. Over time, high blood pressure can stiffen or narrow your blood vessels, becoming a major risk factor for heart attack, heart failure, and stroke. Also, it can affect your mood. Fast food is not very rich in nutrition as other foods are. For example, fruits and vegetables are rich in minerals, vitamins, and antioxidants. Having a diet consisting of mainly fast food can have as a result to miss on a lot of other important groups. It also fast food has depressive symptoms. Frequent intake of high fat, sugar, and sodium increased depressive symptoms, while high fat fast food was associated with anxiety. We fortunately live in a country where healthcare is free and accessible, but this isn't the case for everyone. Now you might think to yourself that this only happens when somebody eats an excessive amount of fast food every day. And every now and then you will be fine. However, one thing you might not know is that fast food is very addictive. But what is addiction? Addiction is a lifelong condition that involves impulsive seeking and taking of substance and activity despite negative harmful consequences. Research, even if it's limited, suggests that the high fat and salt content of fast food may increase addictive potential. Also, fast food, especially sweets, include a lot of sugar. Thank you.
Thank you, Chrissy. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Emanuela.
Hello, my name is Hidayat Manuela and I come from Bivakis Language Center. In today's debate, we will discuss whether fast food has a negative impact on society. Fast food plays an important part of modern life. It is quick, affordable, and is easy to find, making it a popular choice for busy individuals and families. It also helps with the economy by creating millions of jobs, especially for young and low-skilled workers. Many people start their careers in fast food, learning important skills such as time management, customer service, and teamwork. These jobs offer experience and income for workers to move on to better opportunities. While many criticize fast food for health and environmental reasons, fast food companies are now offering healthier options and are using better practices. Overall, fast food has both good and bad sides, but its convenience, affordability, and time and job creation makes it an important factor of modern society. Thank you.
Thank you, Manuela. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Penelope. You may begin.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, today I stand before you to discuss the motion. This House believes that fast food has a negative impact on society. While many people enjoy fast food for its taste and convenience, we must consider the broader effect it has on our communities and culture. To begin with, let's talk about the environment. Fast food chains often use a lot of packaging, which creates a lot of waste. Think about all the plastic wrappers and containers or bags that end up in our landfills and oceans. It is important for us to think about how our choices affect the environment. Fast food also requires large amount of resources like water and energy to produce the food. This can lead to problems like deforestation and increased carbon emissions. Overall, the fast food industry contributes significantly to environmental issues which affects everyone on society. Furthermore, fast food has a cultural impact. When fast food chains open in new countries, they often change local eating habits and traditions. People may choose convenience over traditional home cooked meals, leading to a decline in family bonding around the dinner table. Fast food can also promote a single way of eating, which can overshadow the local cuisines. This cultural shift can lead to countries to lose their unique food identities. We should cherish and preserve these traditions instead of letting fast food replace them. Additionally, let's consider the economic impact. Lots of people may think that when fast food chain opened, this can lead to many people to have work. But fast food jobs can pay low wages and have few benefits, which can lead to financial insecurity for employees. Many fast food workers struggle to make ends meet and find themselves in a cycle of poverty. This reliance on low-paying jobs can be harmful to society as a whole. If workers are not paid fairly, they cannot spend money on other essential needs, which can damage local economies. A society thrives best when all its members have access to good jobs and fair pay. In conclusion, while fast food may be popular for its convenience and taste, we must recognize its negative influence on our environment, culture, and economy. It's crucial for us to consider the long-term effects of our choices and push for healthier alternatives that support local communities and the planet. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Penelope. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Angelina.
Good morning. First of all, fast food is designed to be served quickly, which is ideal for people with busy schedules. It saves time for those who don't have the ability and the opportunity to cook or sit down for a full meal. Furthermore, not all fast food is unhealthy. Many fast food places now offer healthier options like salads, grilled food, and low-calorie meals. You can also make better choices by picking smaller portions or choosing water instead of sugary drinks. Furthermore, moreover, fast food occasionally doesn't automatically cause health problems. It is more about your overall diet and lifestyle. Lastly, fast food restaurants are everywhere, making them easily accessible to everyone, no matter where you are. Thank you.
Thank you, Yelena, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Are all the judges present? Excellent. All right. Now I would like to welcome you back and ask Anastasia, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
I stand firmly in support of the motion that fast food has a negative impact on society, and I would like to rebut the points raised by the opposition. The opposition claims that fast food employs a lot of people and gives lots of jobs. The problem with these jobs is that they have no career growth. The workers are usually are being exploited and not paid fairly. Imagine having somebody to feed you every day and then not even having enough money to feed their own family. Also, the opposition said that working in a fast food restaurant helps you get important skills. The problem with this is that usually fast food workers are not being treated correctly and usually have to deal with a lot of stuff in the work that they probably should not deal with, like customers that scream at them. Also, the opposition said that fast food helps people that are not being able to cook. But let me tell you that there are available homemade meals to buy from not big chains that also support the local economy, that are much cheaper and have better quality. The healthier options in fast food restaurants are usually very expensive, and the ingredients that they have are not good quality and not local. Eating occasionally fast food may not hurt you, but as we said earlier, fast food has a great addictive potential that even if you try to eat a little bit at first, you will end up having an addiction. And even if fast food is fast and affordable, at the end, it's not great for you. In conclusion, the opposition arguments fail to acknowledge the severe cost of fast food. They fail to acknowledge the interest exploitation of the workers, expensive but quality products, and the addictive potential.
1 minute.
Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you, Anastasia. Now we are ready for Melina, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
My name is Melina. Many fast food chains now offer alternative options such as salad, grilled food, and low-calorie meals. In addition, if consumed in moderation, fast food doesn't necessarily cause deficiencies. Furthermore, obesity doesn't just result from fast food, but from overall lifestyle choices. Exercising daily and controlling your portions can reduce risks of obesity. Moreover, some fast food restaurants now use healthier cooking oils and serve meals with more protein and whole grains, while also using fresh ingredients. Furthermore, fast food chains provide many people with jobs, and some are making efforts to reduce waste and use eco-friendly packaging. While fast food is designed to be tasty, individuals can practice self-discipline and choose healthier options. Thank you.
Thank you, Melina. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate will begin shortly. And remember, at the end of the day, you're all winners, guys. See you. Have a good day. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hello, good morning. If both of the schools are here, could we do a sound check? Could you turn on your microphone and your camera?
Hello.
Hello, hi, good morning. Could you say a sentence, please, just so we can make sure that we can hear you clearly?
Hi, my name is Evelina.
Excellent. Okay, thank you very much. Could Haziroglu School also turn on their microphone and their camera? Good morning, Haziroglu School. Is everything okay now?
Yes, thank you.
Yes. All right, okay. Could we have one of the speakers come up to the podium and say their name and just a hello to do a sound check?
Good morning. My name is Jim.
Excellent. Okay, amazing. So if all of the judges are present and the schools are ready, we could start. Okay, so I see everybody's here. So if you're ready, do a thumbs up. Okay, excellent. So we can start the recording now. So, good morning, everyone. My name is Maria Brachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate. With us, we have got James Stevens, Philip Lauder, and Despina Christou. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes fast food has a negative impact on society. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Apple Stars in Greece and Haziroglu FL in Greece as well. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Evelina, Tassos, and Elena, and 3 against, Dimitris, Ektoras, and Pavlos. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Evelina, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Dear teachers, parents, and fellow students, welcome to this debate. This house believes that fast food has a negative impact on society. One of the primary disadvantages of fast food is its negative impact on health. Fast food is typically high in calories, saturated fats, and sugars, which can contribute to obesity, heart disease, and other chronic health conditions. The large portion sizes and frequent consumption of fast food can also lead to overeating and weight gain, further increasing the risk of developing health problems. Don't you think this is of primary importance? Don't you think we should all fight to stop fast food restaurants? In addition to this impact on personal health, fast food also has environmental consequences. The production and transportation of fast food ingredients require significant amounts of energy and resources, contributing to greenhouse gas emissions and environmental degradation. The packaging used for fast food products, such as plastic containers and wrappers, also contribute to waste and pollution. Furthermore, fast food has been criticized for its labor practices and impact on local economies. Many fast food workers are paid low wages and lack access to benefits such as health insurance. Additionally, the prevalence of fast food chains in communities can lead to the displacement of local businesses. This is why we strongly believe that fast food does more harm than good. Don't you?
Thank you, Evelina. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Dimitris.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jim, and today our team stands against the motion that fast food has a negative effect on society. Instead, we argue that fast food plays a crucial role in modern life, offering benefits that outweigh any disadvantages. First and foremost, fast food is one of the most convenient solutions in our fast-paced world. People today live incredibly busy lives, balancing work, studies, and family responsibilities. Cooking meals at home requires time and effort that many simply do not have. Fast food provides a quick and simple solution, ensuring that people can enjoy a meal without spending hours in the kitchen. For example, many working mothers struggle to manage household chores and take care of their families after a long day at work. Having the option of ordering fast food allows them to have more quality time with their families rather than spending it cooking. Secondly, fast food is an affordable option, especially for low-income families. Compared to conventional restaurants, fast food chains offer meals at significantly lower prices, making it easier for people with financial difficulties to afford a decent meal. For instance, a meal at McDonald's can cost less than €5, which is much cheaper than dining at a traditional restaurant. In terms of economic hardship, having access to affordable food options can be a lifesaver for many families and students.
Thank you, Dimitris. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Tassos.
It is my firm belief, as I am sure it is also yours, that the enormous drawbacks of fast food far outweigh and outnumber the advantages they may offer. According to studies, we eat twice as much meat as 100 years ago. Understandably, one of the biggest fast food chains is McDonald's. Millions of people visit it on a daily basis. And the McDonald's burger is very harmful for the environment since, according to a recent study, 2 ounces of beef have the same carbon footprint with 6 ounces of salmon, 6 ounces of broccoli, 2 ounces of eggs, 4 ounces of pasta, 12 ounces of tomatoes, and 4 ounces of spinach together. Needless to say, all fast food tomatoes, pickles, and sauces contain additives like potassium sorbate. Another disadvantage of fast food is the beef, which is modified to improve its state and shelf life. All these processed foods are linked to cancer. In conclusion, while fast food offers convenience and affordability, it also comes with significant disadvantages. From its negative impact on personal health to its environmental and economic consequences, fast food poses a range of challenges that must be addressed. As consumers, it is important to be aware of these disadvantages and make a choice about our diet and consumption habits, don't you think?
Thank you, Tassos. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Ektoras.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Hector, and I will continue our argument by highlighting more ways in which fast food has positively influenced society. Firstly, fast food restaurants create job opportunities. The fast food industry is one of the largest global employers, offering jobs to people from all walks of life. This industry provides work opportunities for students, part-time workers, and those without higher education qualifications. Many young people struggling to pay for their studies rely on part-time jobs in fast food chains to make ends meet. Additionally, the fast food industry creates a chain of employment opportunities from farmers supplying ingredients to the restaurant staff serving customers. The more fast food restaurants exist, the lower the unemployment rate. Furthermore, fast food corporations invest heavily in sustainability. Large fast food chains have the resources to research and develop environmentally friendly production methods. Unlike small businesses that lack funding, multinational corporations have the financial capability to adopt green energy solutions and reduce their environmental footprint. For example, McDonald's has introduced eco-friendly packaging and energy-efficient practices in its restaurants, demonstrating its commitment to sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you, Ektoras, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Elena, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Hello, and let me welcome you to this debate again. It was said by one of the speakers against the motion that fast food helps women with time with family. To my way of thinking, this cannot be true. We maintain that there are great numbers of counter-arguments. First of all, women can have more quality time with their family by cooking together. Also, they can both save time and order something healthier than fast food. Additionally, they can save time by cooking in a pressure cooker or by preparing the food from the previous evening. It was also stated that fast food helps people with financial problems because it is cheap. We maintain that this cannot be true since there exists food that is cheaper and healthier, for example, bread, dairy products, vegetables, toast, fruits. So in our opinion, this an argument does not stand. Another point mentioned was that fast food helps people with a busy lifestyle and saves time. We believe that this is not true because individuals can surely visit a bakery, a health food store, and buy salads, fruits, or organic products. Needless to say, a great number of fast food workers are paid low wages and lack access to benefits such as health insurance. To sum up, we are of the opinion that fast food may be rewarding at first, but is detrimental in the long run. We hope we have given you some food for thought. Now let's digest the consequences.
Thank you, Elena. Now we are ready for Pavlos, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul, and I will now address the arguments made by the opposition team. Firstly, they claim that fast food is responsible for health problems like obesity, cancer, and diabetes. However, the real issue is not fast food itself, but rather the unhealthy lifestyle choices people make. Today, people are less active, spending hours sitting in front of screens instead of exercising. Fast food can be part of a balanced diet if consumed in moderation, just as home-cooked meals can be unhealthy if they contain excessive sugar or fat. Secondly, they argue that fast food is low quality. While some fast food options may not be the healthiest, people always have the choice of selecting higher quality fast food. Many fast food chains now offer fresh, organic, and locally sourced ingredients. If consumers are willing to pay a little more, they can enjoy excellent fast food options without compromising on quality. The opposition also claimed that fast food jobs are low paid and create poverty. While it is true that these jobs are not high-paying careers, they provide valuable work experience for young people, students, and those entering the workforce. Many employees gain important opportunities that help them move on to better jobs in the future. Fast food jobs are often a stepping stone rather than a lifelong career. Lastly, they argue that fast food harms the environment. However, there is little evidence to support this claim. In fact, many fast food corporations are leading the way in adopting green technologies, using sustainable packaging and investing in renewable energy. Companies such as McDonald's and Starbucks have already made significant progress in reducing their carbon footprint. In conclusion, the negative claims against fast food are exaggerated. Fast food is not the problem. Poor lifestyle choices are. It is affordable, convenient, and adaptable to different cultures. It creates jobs, supports sustainability, and can be as healthy as any other food if consumed responsibly. Thank you.
Thank you, Pavlos, and QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 10:30, and you did very good. At the end of the day, you're all winners. Have a good day, everyone. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm sorry, Philip. Could we check the names here right now, if that's okay?
You see my message?
Yes, I did. From which school is it?
The Prestige
The
School.
Prestige. All right. Yes. Sorry, you wrote it.
So
one
I've got the like the program here, timetable, and it's got 3 names. I just want to check that they're correct.
Mm-hmm.
But on the assessment sheet, the rebuttal speaker's missing.
Okay.
Is it
Kalina Andonova?
is there a rebuttal speaker? Yeah.
Yes.
And the first speaker is Aglaya Rangilova, I suppose. Is that right?
Yes.
And the second one, Mila Ivanova.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, great. Okay, thanks.
No worries. We're going to check in with the students as well. I mean, we're going to see the name tags, and
Yeah.
if you want, I could ask as well.
Yeah, just to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
So before we begin the next debate, I would like to ask if Despina and James are here, so I could inform you about something about the. Okay, Despina is here, and let's give a second to James as well. Excellent. Okay. So first of all, because Philip asked me, do all of you have all of you got the rebuttal speaker in your marking sheets? Kalina Andonova. She's from the Prestige Language School. Yes. Okay. James says yes. Despina, I saw a few expressions, but I just want to make sure.
Yeah, because her name was in our assessment sheet is down as the speaker 2. And so she mentioned that speaker 2 is Mila Ivanova.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
not,
speaker 1 is Aglaya Rangelova. Speaker 2 is Mila Ivanova, and the rebuttal speaker is Kalina Andonova.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure
Can you,
that.
sorry, can you repeat the rebuttal? Kalima Andonova.
The names are on the like the timetable that we were sent. All 3 names.
And okay, so
I've only got 2 names. I had hang on.
Yeah, James, have you got the overall timetable that we were sent?
Yeah, it's a document on. I've got it on my.
Because
I haven't done a printout. Yeah.
There it has all the names. The one that's in our sheet that's down as the second speaker too is the rebuttal speaker.
Okay, so that's Kalina.
Kalina.
So who's the speaker two now?
Me. Hang on, I'll put it on the chat.
Yeah, I have Kalina as the second speaker myself.
Yeah, so she's the rebuttal speaker.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, if you put it on chat, that'd be good. Great.
Mila Ivanova.
I suppose we should check them when they appear. But...
Yes, of course. So just to make sure, the first speaker is Aglaya, the second is Mila, and the rebuttal is Kalina.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, one more thing. The debate 12 and debate 13 have switched places. So first you are going to assess debate 13, which is a CEL school and foreign language school. And after the break, we will have KLC Kolitsa Alexandra School and Educational Dynamics.
Okay. Fine.
So, which one is that? The one before the lunch?
Yes, so 13 becomes 12 and 12 becomes 13.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, excellent. Okay, so I think they're in the waiting room. No, they're with us. Okay. So, good morning, Prestige Language School. We just want to make sure that we've got all the names right. If you could, excellent. Turn on.
Here, just a moment.
Yes.
Okay. You wanted to check the name?
Yes, of course. So the first speaker is Aglaya. The second speaker is Mila, and the rebuttal speaker is Kalina. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Excellent.
All right.
So could we have one of your speakers just say their name or a sentence to do a mic check?
My name is Aglaya Rangelova, and I'm the first speaker of today's debate.
Okay, so if you could throughout the debate just speak a little bit more loudly and clearly so we can all hear you perfectly. All right? Excellent. Thank you very much.
Do you need them to repeat it or?
No, just throughout the debate when they talk, because the sound is a little bit weird. Just try to be more loud and more clear.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
I think we're just waiting for the other school now.
Yes. Let's give them 1 or 2 minutes, and I think they will join. Good morning, Fedham School. Would you mind turning on your microphone and camera to check them if they work correctly?
Hello.
Hello. Yes, could you please say your name, a sentence, just so we can...
I am Irene Frigidaki.
All right, okay. If you could as well, throughout the debate, speak a little bit more loudly, that would be awesome.
Okay, hello.
Okay, thank you very much. So if we've got both schools and the three judges, okay, I think we can begin. If you're ready, do a thumbs up. Yes, okay, great. All right, so we can start the recording now. Good morning, everyone. My name is Maria Brachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, James Stevens, Philip Lauder, and Despina Christo. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes fast food has a negative impact on society. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Asimenia Fedem in Greece and Prestige Language School in Bulgaria. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Irini, Anna, and Alexandra, and 3 against, Aglaia, Mila, and Kalina. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Irini, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Dear judges, teachers, and fellow students, welcome to the debate. It cannot be denied that fast food has a negative impact on society. First of all, fast food companies contribute significantly to the pollution of the environment with the waste they produce by using harmful materials. The daily consumption of fast food produces mountains of paper, plastic, and styrofoam waste, resulting in the pollution of land, air, and water with their disposable packaging. For example, in 2018, McDonald's reported that 153,000 tons of plastic packaging were used for couplets and utensils alone. Also, it is estimated that fast food is responsible for 30% of greenhouse gas emissions. Global warming is on the increase, and climate change is a big threat despite pledges of fast food to reduce their carbon footprint, promises they do not keep. Let us continue with deforestation. All the meat and vegetables used by fast food chains requires huge industrial farms and plantations which have been built in deforested areas. When this happens, ecosystems are destroyed and biodiversity is threatened, causing global warming to increase. According to WWF, in the past 10 years, the Amazon forests have lost land compared to the size of 8.4 million football stadiums. It's shocking, isn't it? Fast food is without doubt a driving force behind the ongoing deforestation crisis. Another point to consider is that fast food and unhealthy snacks have become the norm in workplaces, leading to poor dietary habits with meals high in calories, rich in fats and sugars, which in turn result in long-term health problems such as diabetes, heart disease, and high blood pressure to mention but a few. The American Journal of Cardiology states that people who eat fast food more than twice a week are 27% more likely to develop a heart condition. One consequence of this is that society faces increased healthcare costs and lower productivity with a huge economic impact worldwide. Well, to conclude, it seems that real food fuels, but fast food fools, because fast food is a fast track to poor health. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Irini. Now it is the first speaker against the motion, Aglaya.
Thank you, QLS panel. This House believes that fast food has a negative impact on society, and we strongly disagree because of the following reasons. It is a common misconception that fast food and junk food are the same thing. While yes, a big part of fast food consists of rather low in nutrient meals, it is just as easy and cheap to go out and buy a pre-made salad as it would be a burger. And yet, what most people fail to consider are all those local fast food places that reflect traditional tastes and ingredients while serving diverse and, more importantly, highly nutritious filling meals. It is undeniable, the variety is undeniable of fast food restaurants today, and it is left up to every individual person to make their choice, keeping in mind that the quantity of what we consume is of great importance. Even foods that are generally considered as very healthy, like spinach, for example, may negatively affect the human body if consumed in large quantities. Now, as to the effects of fast food on health, I believe it is at a certain point, it becomes much easier to blame the restaurants instead of looking at the bigger picture. The World Health Organization states that a healthy adult individual should consume anywhere between 2,000 and 2,400 calories per day. And yet there are people who consume nearly, if not over 4,000 calories on a daily basis without putting in any effort towards having an active life and living an overall sedentary lifestyle. And these are the choices that people make by themselves regarding their own way of life. So it would be incredibly improper to blame restaurants for the inevitable medical complications that might occur over time. And there are many people who manage to turn foods like burgers and pizzas into a healthy part of their life by combining it with frequent workouts and a more diverse food palette. A great example for this can be athletes who consume fast food on the regular because it gives them enough energy to exercise, and yet they are in great condition, which just goes to show that when it comes to someone's health, their overall lifestyle is very impactful. With the remainder of my time, I would like to speak on food deserts, which are regions where people do not have access to healthful and plentiful food. In those areas, most families have limited financial resources, which leads them to be incapable of traveling further in order to find better food options. And it is thanks to fast food places, their affordability and their cheap pricing that these people manage to scrape by and escape the otherwise imminent starvation. So considering all the points just made, I believe it is very reasonable to say that fast food does not have a negative impact on society. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you, Aglaya. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Anna.
Hello from me too. Let us explore more the negative impact of fast food on people and society in general. The American Journal of Clinical Nutrition found that individuals consuming fast food more than twice a week had a higher risk of becoming obese. A case in point is that obesity itself is a risk factor for a lot of health problems. It cannot be denied that fast food is definitely one of the main factors contributing to the obesity epidemic. According to the CDC, obesity rates were over 42% in 2018 in the USA, And this high percentage was partly because of the easy access to fast food places in the States. And did you know that obesity can also lead to low self esteem or possibly even depression? And this in turn can affect academic performance and create problems with social behavior and relationships. Another point that cannot be ignored is that how fast food companies often use aggressive marketing and advertising aimed at children and adolescents, which have harmful effects on their health and eating habits. Through colorful TV commercials, social media campaigns, they create attractive connection between their products and fun or excitement. They often use cartoon characters, songs, and toys to attract the young into craving unhealthy, high calorie meals. This influences children's food preferences, but it also encourages them to develop lifelong poor dietary habits from a very young age. Another issue we cannot ignore is that fast food has greatly affected the traditional family meals that once brought people together. The families are increasingly
1 minute.
the quick and convenient fast food options, which has led to the disappearance of traditional recipes that have been passed down through generations. These big chains in eating habits has not only weakened family bonds that were once strong because of shared meals, but has also contributed to a loss of our cultural food heritage. Unfortunately, convenience has become a priority. It's a great pity to lose our connection to our past, our cultural identity, and our food heritage. Don't you think? Because food is not just fuel, it's an experience, a culture, a tradition. To conclude, fast food, without the slightest doubt, has a very negative impact on our society. And let us not forget that although it may be convenient and cheap, the real cost of eating it never appears on the menu. Thank you.
All right. Before we continue, I just want to check in with Prestige Language School because I see your camera freezing every once in a while. Is your connection okay?
We have received a.
We have a problem with our internet connection.
Yeah, in the middle of
Okay.
the presentation.
Okay, it
Sorry
wasn't
about
it, it wasn't a problem in with the first speaker. You were heard clearly. And as for FEDM schools, if Prestige Language School and the judges didn't hear clearly the part before the conclusion and the conclusion itself, we could have you, if everybody agrees, repeat the argument, just the argument and the conclusion because if you could speak a bit more loudly because the sound was lower.
We would appreciate it. Yeah.
Okay, what about the judges? Would you like for them schools to repeat the argument?
If the other team didn't hear it, yes.
Same.
Okay. Okay, so if you could just the argument, the main point, and your conclusion, just a bit more loudly.
Another issue we cannot ignore is how fast food has greatly affected the traditional family meals that once brought people together around a table. Families are increasingly choosing the quick and convenient fast food options, which has led to the disappearance of traditional recipes that have been passed down through generations. These big changes in eating habits has not only weakened family bonds that were once strong because of shared meals, but has also contributed to a loss of our cultural food heritage. Unfortunately, convenience has become a priority. It is a great pity to lose our connection to our past, our cultural identity, and our food heritage. Don't you think? Because food is not just fuel, it's an experience, a culture, a tradition. To conclude, fast food, without the slightest doubt, has a very negative impact on our society. And let us not forget that although it may be convenient and cheap, the real cost of eating it never appears on the menu. Thank you.
Thank you, Anna. Now we can move on. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Mila.
Honorable judges, respected speakers, and esteemed audience. The opposing team has responded to many concerns about health matters in fast food, but I will state facts that also show the positive sides of fast food chains about health. Fast food no longer uses trans fats. Not too long ago, the trans fats of fast food was a big problem for the society because it may link a higher level of cholesterol or LDL, bad cholesterol. It can also link chronic diseases, but in 2015, the FDA ruled that trans fats delivered the FDA has ruled that trans fats are banned from fast food restaurants are banned from using the trans fats, which helps so the FDA has ruled that that fast food restaurants should remove all trans fats. Also, one benefit of fast food is the availability of nutritional information. The FDA requires that nutritional info must list standard menu items and larger retail food chains. This includes information of calories, total fat, saturated fats, cholesterol, sodium, and fiber, sugar, and protein.
1 minute.
Also, fast food gives a lot of opportunities for many jobs, such as from restaurant staff to range employment, which helps a lot of people in experience jobs, which also of other workplaces. Another positive change in the fast food world is the availability of food prepared using the healthier cooking methods. Some restaurants now use salmon breast or boiled fish, which could be
Thank you, Mila. So just so this could be fair for everybody, I know that there was some and the connection is a bit unstable, so that affected the sound. I would like Vedam schools and the judges to let me know at which point you could not hear something, so we could have Prestige repeat one or two of the main arguments.
We couldn't hear very well. I think we have enough points to rebut, but
I'm sorry for them, schools. Could you talk a bit more loudly and to the microphone?
Even the first speaker, the sound is not very clear generally. I think we have some points to rebut, but we didn't hear the details, you know. I don't know. The second speaker was more problematic than the first, but whatever the judges think.
Okay. What about you, judges?
Yeah, no, I got the main points, I think, but
Yeah, without the details.
Me too.
Yes.
I got the gist. Some details were lost, but I got the main.
Okay.
Okay, all right. So I take that as we can continue.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Just to remind you, Mila, you did very well, and the judges wrote down all the main points, and Fathom can rebut with what they wrote down. Okay. So, thank you for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare the rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, before we begin again, I would like to remind you to speak loudly, clearly, and slowly, but not too slow, so that you will exceed the 3 minutes. All right? Uh, so, we are ready for Alexandra, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Good morning from me too. My team has shown through clear evidence and sound reasoning how fast food has a negative impact on society. However, I have to deal with some false claims the opposing team came up with. It was claimed that fast food includes healthier options. Even with healthier choices, many fast food meals are still processed and contain preservatives, artificial ingredients, and hidden fats and sugars. Fast food chains often use marketing strategies to give the illusion of health, but their menus remain mainly unhealthy and often lack proper nutrition. While fast food makes you feel full quickly and happy for a short time, it doesn't give your body the important vitamins it needs. Also, eating fast food very often can make you feel tired and not very energetic. Fast food has a lot of unhealthy fats and sugars, which can cause you to feel unwell. Eating fast food very often can make you feel addicted to it and want to eat it all the time because it makes you feel good. Eating too much fast food can lead to bad eating habits and health problems like obesity, heart disease, diabetes, and addiction. Is this what we want for our children? Certainly not. I see your point about big franchise chains like McDonald's helping local economies. But while they do create jobs and pay taxes, a large portion of the profits leave the country and go to corporate headquarters rather than staying in the local community. Unlike small independent businesses, which reinvest most of their earnings locally, strengthening local communities, um, chains harm small local businesses by forcing them to close down. Tell me, is this really helping our society? What do you think? People falsely assume that fast food is cheap, fast,
1
and
minute.
convenient. Because the convenience and low cost have hidden costs connected with medical expenses, medical problems one may have later. As they say, convenience now, but regret later. As for the cost, according to Michael Pollan, you might save money on fast food today, but you'll pay the price later with your well being. In a nutshell, while fast food may offer economic benefits on the surface, the negative impacts far outweigh any advantages. Low wages, small business closures, and environmental harm prove that fast food has a negative impact on society. Fast food is a silent killer, slowly destroying our health, our children's future, and the environment. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Alexandra. Now we are ready for Kalina, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Hello, honorable judges. As our team's rebuttal speaker, I would like to prove the opposite team arguments wrong. A speaker once said, from the against team. And not to restate, but fast food in itself is not inherently harmful. Its impact on health depends on the frequency and quantity of consumption. The key factor is personal choice and responsibility in making healthier decisions, rather than blaming the industry itself. Which is why healthy eating habits and balanced nutrition should be promoted over focusing on the negative aspects of fast food. Research from the Harvard T.H. Chad School of Public Health indicates that poor health outcomes arise from frequent consumption of fast food without adequate exercise, contributing to obesity and chronic diseases. Like Speaker 2 stated, the fast food menus gradually stop offering traditional food, which is not exactly the truth. As we know, traditional dishes are a very big part of each and every country's culture, and fast food chains are more than aware of that. So in every menu in each country is different with additions of the said country's traditional dining. For example, in Japan, there's onigiri and takoyaki, which are one of the most popular and common dishes there. Also, the accessibility and availability actually make more free time for family members and don't ruin family time at all, because nobody has to deal with wasting time on making large meals for the whole family. Therefore, everyone can be together more often. In conclusion, we should not directly point fingers into the fast food industry just because there are a lot of cons in it. Rather, we should look at the fast food industry from a different point of view, and then we should say if it's really a societal villain or not. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Kalina. And QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 11:15, and have a good day, everyone. Goodbye. Hello, good morning. Before we do a sound check, I would just like to check in with the judges so I can inform them about something. Let's wait for James as well. Excellent. So prior to this debate, I had told you that debate 13 would become 12, so they would switch places. What happened was that Cell School will take the place of KLC Kolitsa Alexandra School. So we have in debate 12 right now, we have Cell and educational dynamics.
I have different papers. It's Alexandra Kolitsa with educational dynamics.
Exactly. Can you hear me? Can the judges hear me?
Yes.
Great.
I have
So
two different schools.
exactly. So it was the original plan was it was KLC College Alexandra School for the motion, and the other team was which is educational dynamics.
Education, yeah.
Exactly. That was the original plan due to technical issues, and they are on the other debate on the other level, C1, the upper level. Kolitsa will be has exchanged actually their spot in a sense with the Cell team. So we're just gonna change the Kolitsa school with the Cell school for the motion at the moment. So
We
even
need to
though
make
your
different
papers,
copies.
excuse me?
We need to make different copies though. I have on the same paper Kolitsa and educational dynamics.
Yes, that was the plan, but for other reasons they need to be changed. So that was a last minute call and change. I don't
You
know
could
how to
just
amend to that.
mark them separately and just mark on cell debate 12 against educational dynamics and KLC Kolitsa debate 13 against foreign language school. If that helps at all.
If you just give us a couple of minutes so we can change the.
Yeah, take your time. Let us know when you're ready and we can begin.
Okay, in the meantime, could we do a sound check with both of the schools? So one of the speakers could come up to the microphone and just say a sentence, your name, whatever you would like.
First is the other school. I'm Sophos and today we argue that fast food has a negative impact on society.
Okay, excellent. So Cell, we can hear you clearly. And what about educational dynamics? Could somebody come up to the microphone?
Say something.
Good morning. My name is Nasia Tiamburi.
No, sir.
Excellent. Okay, that was great. Thank you.
Yes.
We're just going to give a couple of minutes to the judges to change their marking sheets, and we can begin once they're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, if Despina is ready as well, we could start. Okay, so if the schools are ready too, just give me a thumbs up. Great. So we can start the recording now. Good morning, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate: James Stevens, Philip Lauder, and Despina Christou. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is: this House believes fast food has a negative impact on society. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Cell in Greece and Educational Dynamics in Greece as well. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion: Christophoros, Ioannis, and Marcos, and 3 against: Athanasia, Spiridon, and Alexandros Hermes. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Christophoros, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we argue that fast food has a negative impact on society. Fast food may seem convenient and affordable, but the truth is it causes serious harm to people's health, social habits, and overall well-being. The most important reason fast food is harmful is its effect on health. Fast food is full of unhealthy ingredients, high level of fat, sugar, and salt. This leads to obesity, heart disease, and diabetes, which are now some of the biggest problems in the world. When people rely on fast food, they don't get the nutrients and vitamins, and over time, this leads to serious health risks. Another major problem fast food is harmful that it creates bad eating habits, especially among young people. Why? Because it is cheap, easy to find, and heavily advertised. Fast food companies use bright colors, fun mascots, and even toys to make fast food look exciting. As a result, young people start eating fast food more often, and this becomes a lifelong habit. Instead of eating balanced, home-cooked meals, they get used to unhealthy options that harm their body and set them up for health problems later in life. But the impact of fast food is not just about health. It also affects society by changing the way people interact with food and family. In the past, families would spend time together cooking and eating meals. This was not only healthier, but it helped families bond. Today, many people no longer sit down with their loved ones. Instead, they eat quickly and move on with their busy schedules. This weakens family connections and changes cultural traditions. For all these reasons, we strongly believe that fast food has a negative impact on society. It damages our health, creates unhealthy habits, and even changes the way we spend time with our families. This is why we must recognize the dangers of fast food and change and rethink the way we eat. Thank you.
Thank you, Christophoros. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Athanasia.
Good morning, teachers, judges, and fellow students. My name is Nasia Chiambori, and I'm the first speaker representing educational dynamics in this debate festival. This house believes that fast food has a positive impact on society, and I will present three main points to support this view. My first argument against the motion is that fast food supports the economy by creating job opportunities. To give you an idea of how many countless employees are employed in the current workforce, over 5 million people are in the only 10 top American fast food companies. Just imagine how many millions of people are in the current workforce, particularly young individuals and those with limited skills are in the current labor force. New data from Black Box Intelligence indicates that teenagers 18 years or younger comprise 24% of the current labor force as of the end of 2021. These entry-level positions are crucial because they offer ways to earn money, gain work experience, and they can lead you to better job opportunities in the future. My second argument against the motion is the technological advancements by the fast food industry. Fast food companies have introduced various innovations, such as drive-through services, mobile apps, and another online ordering ways, reducing their environmental footprint. These advancements not only make it quicker and easier to order food, enhancing their experience, and also elevate efficiency standards that can also benefit other industries. These advancements result in better tracking of goods, more efficient logistics, reducing fuel consumption, and greenhouse gas emissions from transportation. My third argument against the motion regards the aspect of cultural influence. Fast food has become an important part of our modern culture. Famous fast food chains and their popular menu items have spread around the world, creating shared experiences and showing the influence of American food around the world. While some may criticize fast food due to health and environmental concerns, I urge you to consider these often overlooked positive effects. Through job creation, technological advancements, and cultural impact, fast food plays a significant role in our society and our lifestyle. Thank you.
Thank you, Athanasia. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Ioannis.
My teammate has already explained how fast food harms our health and changes our lifestyle. Now, I would like to focus on two more important issues, the environment and the economy. Let's start with the environment. Many people don't realize that fast food harms our health is a major cause of pollution and environmental destruction. Fast food production requires a huge amount of
Excuse me, they are not audible.
I'm sorry, Ioan, could you speak a bit more loudly, if that's okay with you?
Fast food chains serve a lot of meat, which means more animal farms are needed. These farms cause deforestation. In addition, they consume numerous amounts of water and create dangerous levels of pollution. Animal farms release greenhouse gases that causes global warming. The more fast food we consume, the greater the damage to our planet. Another environmental problem is the excessive waste produced by fast food restaurants. Fast food comes in plastic packaging that are used once and then thrown away. Every day, millions of fast food are sold, creating massive amounts of plastic waste. This waste ends up in landfills and oceans, harming wildlife and polluting our planet. Unlike home cooked meals, which use reusable plates, fast food creates a throwaway culture that is destroying the environment. Now, let's talk about the economy. Fast food companies often claim that they provide jobs, but the reality is very different. The majority of fast food jobs offer low wages, poor working conditions, and no real job security. Many employees work long hours for very little money and they have few benefits. In short, these jobs do not provide a good quality of life for workers. Furthermore, fast food companies harm small businesses. In many places, family-owned restaurants struggle to compete with large fast food companies. Local businesses who offer fresh and traditional food are forced to close because they cannot match the low prices of fast food. This leads to job losses and the disappearance of unique food cultures. For all these reasons, we must recognize that fast food is not just bad for our health, it is also harming our planet and economy. If we care more about the future, we need to think more seriously about the food choices we make. Thank you.
Thank you, Alex. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Spirida.
Good morning, teachers, judges, and fellow students. I am Spiros Sidirakopoulos, and I am the second speaker representing Educational Dynamic in this debate festival. Today, I stand against the motion that fast food has a negative impact on society. Let me explain why. My first argument against the motion is that fast food is convenient. In today's busy world, many people have little time to cook. Fast food provides quick, affordable meals, allowing people to save time and focus on work or family. It also helps individuals on tight budgets to access meals they may not have the time or resources at home. For students, workers, and travelers, fast food is a reliable option that fits into their schedules. My second argument against the motion is that fast food can be enjoyed in moderation. Eating fast food occasionally is not harmful, especially if people make healthier choices. Many fast food chains now offer balanced options such as grilled items, salads, and plant-based meals. Some even provide calorie counts and nutritional information, helping customers make informed decisions. Education about balanced eating and portion control allows people to enjoy fast food without negative health consequences. My third argument against the motion is that fast food industry supports the environment. The fast food industry, especially big chains, being aware of their environmental footprint, are promoting sustainable farming practices, are reducing deforestation and emissions associated with agriculture, particularly beef production. The Farm to Fork strategy, adopted in 2020 by the Commission as part of the European Green Deal, put forward actions to enable the transition to sustainable EU food system, including reducing food loss and waste.
1 minute.
Moreover, many chains are reducing packaging waste and single-use plastics. Furthermore, they use sourced ingredients responsibly and offer eco-friendly options, making the industry more sustainable. In conclusion, fast food offers convenience, sustainable practices, and healthier choices when consumed responsibly. If used wisely, fast food can have a positive impact on society. It doesn't always lead to negative effects. Thank you.
Thank you, Spiridan, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Marcos, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Let's take one again.
Just don't forget to speak loudly, all right? Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have presented strong arguments to show why fast food has a negative impact on society. We have explained how it harms people's health, promotes unhealthy eating habits, damages the environment, and negatively affects the economy. Now, let's take a moment to address the points the opposition might make. The opposition may argue that fast food is convenient and cheap. They may say that people choose fast food because they don't always have time to cook and have busy lives. But however, we must ask ourselves, is convenience more important than health? Just because something is easy does not mean it is good for us. Eating fast food regularly may seem fine in the short term, but in the long term, it leads to serious health problems. Another common argument is that fast food companies offer jobs. Yes, fast food companies employ a lot of people, but the quality of this job is very poor. Many workers earn low wages and have few rights. So is this really the kind of job creation that benefits society? We believe that instead of relying on fast food jobs, we should support small businesses and industries that offer better working conditions. Some may say that fast food offers healthy options such as salads or grilled items. However, the reality is that the fast food meals contain a lot of sugar, fat, and calories. Even when healthier options exist, they are usually more expensive, and this forces people to make bad choices, especially those who have financial problems. Finally, the opposition may claim that fast food gives people freedom of choice. But is it really a choice when fast food companies spend billions on advertising to make sure their products are everywhere? People, especially children, are constantly influenced by commercials, billboards, and social media ads that push them toward unhealthy eating. True freedom of choice means having
1
access
minute.
to healthy alternatives, not being pressured into eating fast food. In conclusion, we have shown that fast food has a negative impact on health, the society, the environment, and the economy. The damage it causes don't outweigh the small benefits it may provide do not outweigh the serious damage it causes. It's time for us to rethink our eating habits and move towards a healthier, more sustainable future. Thank you.
Thank you, Marcos. Now we are ready for Alexandros Hermes, the rebuttal speaker, against the motion.
Don't press it.
Good morning, teachers, judges, and fellow students. I am Alexander Hadjidioriou, and I am the rebuttal speaker. This house believes that fast food has a positive impact on society. Our team has already presented some key arguments, and we heard the opposing team very carefully and have found some reason why their arguments are flawed. The first argument they talked about was how fast food contributes to obesity, heart disease, and other health problems. But this is not entirely fast food's fault. Or it is very common in lots of countries for people to eat fast food way too much. Scientific studies have shown that it should always be enjoyed in moderation, about 4 to 5 times per month. Also, heart diseases are mostly inherited by their parents and people before them. So it is not fast food doesn't contribute to them. Secondly, they talked about its environmental impact, which all the fast food industry is aware of its environmental footprint and is making efforts to improve. What they have been doing is exploring plant-based meals and using recyclable resources as for their packaging. So the environment can all get better. They talked about how on social life, how uh, there is less and less family bonding, but this is not at all fast food's fault. This is just the modern age, how children grow up mostly in front of screens and alone in their rooms. They want to talk to their family less. Why would fast food have anything to do with it? Lastly, they talked about the economy, that it has a negative impact on local businesses. Well, this isn't necessarily true either. So here, uh, when there is a small business and a bigger fast food one comes and opens close to them, they have a sense of the modern free market and a bit of competition. So they have to fight off the quantity that the others have with better quality, which can get them to be much more successful than they already were. In conclusion, uh, fast food should be enjoyed in moderation. How ancient Greeks said that moderation is the golden rule. Uh, and it always it is aware of its environmental footprint. It is not entirely its fault for mostly health diseases and stuff, and it also helps in the economy. Thank you.
Thank you, Alexandros. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 12:30. Have a good day, everyone. You did very well. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye. The recording has stopped.
Hello, good afternoon, KLC School. Could you please turn on your camera and your microphone so we can do a sound check? Hello.
Hello.
Could you say a sentence, for example, your name and your school?
I'm Jana Demopoulou. I'm 15 years old.
Excellent job, thank you. We can hear you very well. We're going to wait for a few minutes so that Foreign Language School Britannica can join, and then we can start, all right?
No, it's full.
Hello, good afternoon, Foreign Language School Britannica. Could you please turn on your camera and your microphone so we can do a sound check?
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Can you have one of your speakers come up to the podium and say a sentence, like their name and your school?
Hello, my name is Borislav Todorov, and I'm from Britannica Park School.
Excellent. We can hear you very well. So
Can't hear. Sorry, can I just interrupt? We can't hear them very well.
Okay. So if you could try this one more time and speak more loudly, maybe.
Hello, everyone. My name is Borislav Todorov, and I'm from Britannica Park School.
Yeah, now it's better.
Okay, so just keep in mind to just speak a little bit more loudly, all right? So if all of the judges are here, we could start.
Hello, judges, debaters, and audience. I'm Speaker One, and
I'm sorry. We have to get through a few things first, and I'll tell your name. I'll call you out, and then you can begin. Thank you very much for looking out, though. All right, I see both of the schools are here, and all the three judges. So we might as well start. We can start their recording now. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Brachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate. With us, we've got James Stevens, Philip Lauder, and Despina Christo. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is: this House believes fast food has a negative impact on society. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are KLC Kolitsa Alexandra in Greece and a foreign language school in Bulgaria. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion: Joanna, Thomas, and Sophia, and 3 against: Borislav, Emma, and Nicole. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Joanna, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Hello, judges, debaters, and audience. I'm Speaker One, and I support the motion that fast food has a negative effect on society. It causes problems for how we live, our health, and the environment. Fast food may seem easy, but the damage is real. Let me show you why. Let's begin with the negative effect it has on society. Fast food has a harmful impact on society by making life less connected and people more lonely. Imagine people eating alone, usually in front of their TV. People eating fast food alone or quickly instead of sharing meals with family or friends. This breaks traditions and makes us less close to each other. In the past, the whole family or friends used to enjoy their meals around the table, having meaningful conversations or enjoying each other's company. Also, fast food shops take money from small local restaurants, which destroys communities. A recent survey in the UK found that 60% of people eat fast food alone at home. In the US, big chains like McDonald's make billions, while small cafes close, according to a 2021 business report. So, fast food damages society by weakening our bonds and putting local shops out of business. Another issue we should keep in mind is the harm to our health and the environment. Fast food is extremely bad for our health and the environment because it's full of fat, sugar, and salt, which make people sick with obesity or heart problems. As for the environment, fast food creates tons of waste, plastic cups, wrappers, and boxes that pollute land and water. It's a double problem we can't ignore. The World Health Organization says fast food is a major reason for obesity, with 39% of adults overweight in 2016. Also, a 2020 study found fast food makes 40% of all plastic waste In some cities, this proves fast food harms our bodies and our planet, making it a serious issue. In conclusion, fast food has a detrimental effect on society. It will set people apart, ruins health with unhealthy meals, and damages the environment with waste. The convenience it offers isn't worth this cost. I ask this House to support the motion and agree that fast food affects us all in a negative way. Thank you.
Thank you, Joanna. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Borislav.
Hello, everyone, and good afternoon. I would like to warmly welcome everyone here to these debates, the opposing team, my teammates, the jury, and the organizers. So I'd like to express my gratitude to everyone for making this debate possible. First and foremost, we would like to state that we want to make the definition more expanded and clarified. Therefore, we will provide a more precise one. We believe that fast food is a service that provides nutrients to the people who consume it in a very shorter time. It shouldn't be confused with junk food because it is associated with fast preparation time, wide availability, and affordable products. We think that fast food includes pre-made, processed, or ready-made foods. To our belief, fast food is way more convenient and which enables flexible schedules. For example, if you want to go to your local McDonald's or KFC around the corner, or you want to go to the mall and have takeaway, it will take you just a matter of minutes, not long hours. It will enable you more free time for your hobbies or entertainment, and it won't leave you exhausted. We believe that the main idea of fast food is where it derives its name, fast food, and not junk. Moreover, we think that it's way more affordable for people. It allows people from underprivileged backgrounds to feed themselves and their families without much of a hassle, which means that they do not have to spend more money on healthy food from the stores, which can rather be redirected towards other necessities. This demonstrates how big its impact is on the daily life and people. We believe that fast food chains help fight global social problems. For example, the Ronald McDonald Hunger Campaign in the USA provides shelter and clean meals. It also has more variety and availability by having many locations in the world, which helps picky eaters have always a universal option of food. It has also charity and social impact. For example, the Taco Bell campaign in 2021, which gathered $20 million towards the campaign of No Kid Hunger, and it aims to demolish negative social boundaries. And to sum everything up, we believe that fast food is not the healthiest option of food, but it has a positive impact on society, both in the social, economic, and entertainment part.
Thank you, Borislav. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Thomas. If you would like, you could just move a bit backwards. You can take the podium and excellent job. Amazing. We can see you. You may begin.
Hello, everyone. I'm Speaker 2, and I'm here to argue that fast food does more harm than good. My focus is on money, how fast food causes economic problems for people and society. It might seem cheap, but it costs us a lot in the end. I'll give you two big reasons why. Let's start. First, fast food is expensive over time, even if it looks cheap. A burger or fries might cost us a few dollars, so people think it saves money. But eating fast food a lot makes us unhealthy. Things like obesity or heart problems can happen. When we get sick, we need doctors, medicine, or even hospital visits. This costs much more than buying good food to cook at home. Families spend their savings on health bills instead of the other important things like education or holidays. Society pays too, because government use taxes to help sick people. There's proof of this. In some countries like the USA, healthcare costs are very high because of unhealthy eating. One study treating diseases from bad diets costs billions every year. For example, one person with diabetes might spend thousands of dollars on care. So fast food does more harm than good because it tricks us into spending more money later, hurting our wallets. Second, fast food damages the economy by taking money and jobs from healthier options. Big fast food companies make a lot of profit, but they don't help small business grow. When people buy fast food, they don't spend at local markets or restaurants that sell fresh food. These
One
small
minute.
places could give better jobs with higher pay, but they lose customers to fast food chains. Also, fast food jobs are often low paid and not stable. Workers don't earn enough to live well. This keeps money with big companies instead of spreading it to more people in the community. For example, in towns with lots of fast food places, local shops often close because they can't compete. One report said fast food workers earn less than workers in other food jobs, like only $10 an hour compared to the $15 or elsewhere. This means fast food harms the economy more than it helps by keeping money and good jobs away from people who need them. In conclusion, fast food causes big economic problems. It costs us money when we get sick and stops us better businesses and jobs from growing. This effect makes life harder for everyone. That's why I believe fast food does more harm than good. Thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. And now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Emma.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for my opponent's arguments, and I would also like to thank the judges for being here. I would like to highlight the positive impacts of fast food on society, and I would also be addressing my opponent's concerns later on in this speech. First, I would like to talk about the various job opportunities that the fast food industry provides. In fact, according to the International Labor Organization, there are 70 million people globally that are employed by fast food chains, which ultimately reduces unemployment rates. Now, I did notice that my opponent's team had a concern about economy. In fact, we believe that the industry provides a significant economic boost to most countries, which allows us to fund our education, our healthcare, and our infrastructure. In fact, it is estimated to generate 1.1 trillion by the end of 2026, which is a bigger economic value than most countries. In fact, to put into perspective, it is 4.5 Greece's gross domestic product. I'd like to address the health concerns. Just like any other food, moderation is what's important when maintaining a healthy lifestyle. According to the World Health Organization, the negative effects of fast food are not caused by the food itself, but by overconsumption and poor dietary choices of the individual. In fact, it always comes down to self-discipline. However, we are not arguing that fast food is healthy. We're saying that fast food has a positive impact on society. The quality isn't the best, yes, but so do most foods available on the market. We can form a healthy relationship with food, thus reducing the possibility of developing eating disorders amongst teenagers like bulimia and anorexia, by not limiting ourselves to strict diets like keto and paleo, and genuinely enjoy a burger and fries once in a while. I would like to address the environmental concerns made by the team. This issue is not exclusive to the food industry. They are prevalent across all tech sectors. In fact, the fashion industry has 13.8 times more waste produced yearly. companies like Coca-Cola and Nestle also face the same criticism for pollution, thus proving that this is not a issue just in the fast food industry. In conclusion, the fast food not only provides a significant economic boost, but reduces unemployment rates. Additionally, rather than vilifying fast food, we should promote education on balanced diets and responsible consumption. We are not arguing that fast food is healthy. We're saying that fast food has a positive impact on society. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Emma, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Sophia, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Hello, judges, debaters, and audience. I'm the rebuttal speaker, and I support the motion that fast food has a negative impact on society. The opposition might say it's convenient, good for the economy, healthy, green, and social. But their ideas don't hold up. Let me show why fast food still harms us. First, convenience doesn't fix the health damage fast food causes. The opposition says fast food saves time, but this quick fix makes people eat unhealthy meals full of fat and sugar. It leads to obesity and sickness, which cost more time and money later. Convenience isn't worth ruining our health. The World Health Organization says fast food is linked to 39% of adults being overweight in 2016. In the UK, obesity causing NHS £6 billion a year, says a 2021 report. So, fast food's convenience doesn't help, it just hides bigger health problems. Second, fast food hurts the economy, environment, and social life more than it helps. They say it creates jobs, but this pay little and big chain takes money from local shops. For the environment, their green packaging still makes tons of waste. Socially, fast food stops people from eating together, breaking families and communities apart. A 2022 US study shows fast food wages are only $10 an hour, too low to live on.
1 minute.
A 2020 report says fast food makes 30% of city plastic waste. A 2019 UK survey found 60% eat it alone at home. This proves fast food damages jobs, the planet, and our social life, not proves them. In conclusion, fast food's negative impact is clear. Convenience leads to health issues and it harms the economy, environment, and social bonds. The opposition's point don't change the real problems. I just help to support the motion. Fast food hurts the society too much. Thank you.
Thank you, Sophia. Now we are ready for Nicole, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Okay, first of all, I would like to thank absolutely everyone who took part in this competition, my team, the opposing team, and the judges. So first of all, I would like to address what you said about the low wages. Actually, people who work in fast food restaurants, as you may have noticed, often are children or students around the age of 18 or 16 who have no prior experience, and they also work part-time as they do juggle their work with studies and personal life. And I would like to summarize. I would also like to address what you said about health. So people, one second. So yeah, so moderation is what is the key to this. People who the dosage is what is important. If you're responsible and if you can eat fast food. If you eat a lot of fast food, it will affect your health. But if you do not eat a lot, if you eat it like once or twice a month, it will have no effect on your health whatsoever. So the responsibility of the individual is what matters here. That doesn't mean that it encourages obesity and everything else. The economic contribution, you said it has a bad effect on economy, but that is actually not true, as they do generate as the fast food chains do generate about 1.1 trillion dollars a year. And actually, if they make this much money, that means that they also pay a lot of taxes. And what do these taxes go in? They are used for infrastructure, public education, and everything of that sort. And as you may have noticed, when you go order on the big screens in fast food restaurants, often when you finalize your order, there is an option which asks you if you want to donate to charity. So fast food chains actively partake in charity and they help minorities. And have you thought about this? Do you want to integrate minorities in your community? Because you will also solve their hunger problems. They will become part of you and you will be equal with them. So therefore it is good for your community. It's really good. And yeah, we are not saying that it is completely healthy. No, overconsumption is caused by unresponsibility by the individual. We are not saying it's unhealthy. Yes, it is. We are not saying it's healthy. Yes, it is unhealthy, but dosage is what is important, and we are just saying that it has a positive impact on society. And yeah, it also has a lot of job opportunities. Let me get back to that real quick. It employs 17 million people and it gives them a opportunity to, you know, make money and partake in things they like, as it also frees up a lot of time to socialize and spend time with friends and family. Thank you.
Thank you, Nicole. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 1:15, and have a good day, everyone. You did very well. Goodbye. Hello, good afternoon to both schools. Could you please turn on your microphone so we can do a sound check? Could one of your speakers come up to the podium and say hello, their name?
Hello, my name is Catherine Harisido.
Hello, my name is Xenia.
Excellent. Okay, I think we can hear you well. So we will wait for a few minutes so that all three
There
judges.
have been some changes in the names.
Okay, could you let me know?
I am the first one, I'm Harisido Katerina. The second one is Zoe Michalopoulou, and the third one is Zarkada Despina.
Sorry, could you repeat your name? So you're the first speaker?
Harisido Katerina.
Okay.
The second one is Zoe Michalopoulou. And the third one is Zarkada Despina.
Okay. Philip, are you making notes on this? We will wait for James and Despina so we can repeat that. Okay, James is here, so. Okay, so once again, just to be clear, from Michalopoulos School, we've got the first speaker, Katerina. Could you repeat your surname?
Harisido.
Harisido. The second speaker is Zoe Michalopoulou, and the rebuttal speaker is Despina Zarkada. Correct?
Yes, correct.
Excellent. Okay. Once the judges are ready, they should let me know so we can start the debate. Are we ready? Despina, Philip, if you're ready, please do a thumbs up. Excellent. Okay. So are the schools ready as well? Do a thumbs up if you are. Excellent. Okay, so we can start the recording now. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Brachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, James Stevens, Philip Lauder, and Despina Christou. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes fast food has a negative impact on society. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Vassalo Tsakalaki in Greece and Michalopoulos in Greece as well. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Xenia, Maria, and Ioannis, and 3 against, Katerina, Zoe, and Despina. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Xenia, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate.
Dear judges, teachers, and fellow debaters, good afternoon. I would like to ask all of you to stop for a moment and imagine a world where home-cooked meals are forgotten, a world where families have stopped eating together, and a world where the governments pay billions to treat diseases primarily caused by unhealthy diets. Unfortunately, this hypothesis is becoming more real day by day, and the major cause of this crisis is fast food. Today, my team and I will prove that almost a century later since the fast food change made their appearance, there is undoubtable evidence that it does not only harm individuals, it harms the entire society. Fast food is a major cause of health problems, increasing healthcare costs. According to the World Health Organization, obesity rates have doubled in the last 30 years, and diabetes has risen from 108 million people in 1980 to 480 million in 2023. Dear all, this is not just a personal issue, it's a public crisis. Fast food is the perfect example of the domino effect. More obesity and diabetes mean more health problems and therefore higher medical costs. And who pays for all that? Taxpayers, which means higher taxes for citizens. And it's not only that. Fast food also weakens family traditions. Before fast food became so widespread, families used to gather around the table to eat, talk, and most importantly, bond. Nowadays, all of that has changed, with many people eating alone or on the go, replacing family time with convenience. But does convenience outweighs the damage it does to society? According to Stanford Children's Health, families that eat together communicate better, have stronger bonds, and raise children with higher self-esteem. Dear audience, this is not just fast food is not just a meal choice, it's a social issue. It may be fast, but the damage it does to society is long-lasting. So the question is, are we really willing to sacrifice our health, our families, and our traditions just for convenience? Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Xenia. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Katerina.
Hello, greetings from Alexandria and to beautiful Heraklion. Fast food has a positive impact on society because it is convenient and saves time. In today's busy world, many people do not have time to cook meals. Fast food provides a quick solution for those who are rushing to work, school, or other activities. It helps people stay productive without spending hours in the kitchen. Another benefit is that fast food is affordable. For families on a tight budget, it offers a cheap way to feed everyone. This can be especially helpful during tough times when money is limited. Fast food also creates jobs. A restaurant hires thousands of people, from cooks to cashiers, providing opportunities for workers and of all skill levels. This helps boost the economy and support families. While fast food should not replace healthy meals, its convenience, affordability, and job creation make it a positive part of modern society. Thank you.
Thank you, Katerina. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Maria.
dear judges, teachers, and fellow debaters. Good afternoon. My teammate has already shown how fast food harms our health and our society. But the damage doesn't stop there. Behind every bite, there is a cost we must realize. Mountains of plastic waste, polluted air, underpaid workers, and abused animals. I could agree that fast food may be quick and convenient, but is it really worth the damage it causes? I will continue our case by exposing the hidden harms of fast food on the environment, the workers, and the animals. Fast food isn't just bad for our health, it harms our planet. Between 2010 and 2020, fast food sales doubled, reaching the overwhelming number of 900 billion. More fast food means more plastic waste, more pollution, and more carbon dioxide. Many people don't realize that fast food also affects climate change. However, studies show that beef alone is responsible for 60% of the emissions from food, which I found really difficult to understand why. The reason is that cows release a gas called methane that traps heat 30 times faster than carbon dioxide. Yet, millions of beef products are sold every day, increasing global warming and extreme weather conditions. Last but not least, fast food isn't just unhealthy, it's built on exploitation and cruelty. Let me explain why. Well, millions of fast food workers are underpaid, overworked, and often without healthcare. Also, billions of animals suffer in factory farms every day, and all this just to produce cheap meat. The sad truth is that for fast food companies, profit comes first.
1 minute.
Dear audience, if we don't take action, fast food won't just harm our bodies, it will harm our world. Fast food destroys our health, exploits workers, and abuses animals, only for our convenience. So we just ask, is this really the price we are willing to pay? Thank you.
Thank you, Maria. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion.
Hi, I'm Zoe Michalopoulou. Greetings to beautiful Crete and my brother who studies there. Fast food has a positive impact on society because it brings people together. Many fast food restaurants are designed as casual places where friends and families can gather. Whether it's a quick meal after a game or it's it for kids, fast food often serves as a social experience. Another advantage is its consistency. Fast food chains offer the same menu and quality no matter where you go. This is helpful for travelers or people in new places who want a familiar meal. Fast food also supports local communities. Many restaurants donate food or money to charities, schools, and events. This helps improve the lives of people in need. While fast food is not the healthiest option, its role in bringing people together, providing consistency, and supporting communities shows its positive impact on society. Thank you.
Thank you, Zoe, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Ioannis, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
While I was listening to the opposition team claim that fast food is affordable, convenient, and even healthy, I couldn't help but wonder, if fast food is really so amazing, then why are obesity rates going sky high? Why are workers trapped in unfair contracts, and why is our world suffering because of it? Today, I will prove to you that the arguments we've heard so far are misleading and why fast food might seem like a good addition to our daily lives, but is in fact a Trojan horse. Firstly, your first speaker brought up that fast food is necessary for busy people to live, to get by modern life. Yes, modern life is busy, but that does not mean we should rely on unhealthy food, as there are healthier choices. Fast food is not the only convenient choice, it's just the most harmful one. Secondly, your first speaker mentioned that fast food is affordable, so it helps low-income families. That might seem like the case, but in the long run, it proves really expensive because of all the medical issues that it causes. And the higher the medical issues, the higher the healthcare cost for society. Thirdly, your first speaker proposed that fast food provides work for many unemployed people. Yes, but at what cost? These jobs trap people in low wages with no healthcare, no stability, and oftentimes unsafe conditions. A job should provide a decent living, not just survival. Lastly, your second speaker brought up that fast food brings people together, but it has been proven time and time again that nothing brings people, families, and even strangers together like a home-cooked meal. To conclude, dear audience, fast food is not a personal matter. It's a serious social problem. Yes, it may be fast. Yes, it may be cheap.
1 minute.
But the truth is that fast food isn't feeding society, it's consuming it. So we must ask ourselves, is convenience really worth sacrificing our health, our ethics, and our future? Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Ioannis. Now we are ready for Despina, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Greetings to Wonderful Crete. Fast food has a positive impact of society because it meets the needs of modern life. With long works hours and busy schedules, many people rely on fast food to save time and energy. It allows them to focus on responsibility without them worrying about cooking. Another benefit is the variety it offers. Fast food menus include options for different tastes and dietary needs. such as salads, vegetarian meals, or gluten-free items. This makes it easier for people to find something to enjoy. Fast food also plays a role in innovation. Many chains are now offering healthier choices like grilled chickens or fruit salads to meet a demand of better nutrients. This shows that fast food can adapt to society changing needs. In conclusion, fast food is more than just a quick meal. It provides convenience, variety, and innovation, making it viable for parts of today's society. Thank you.
Thank you, Despina. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 2 p.m. Have a good day, everyone. You did very well. Goodbye.
Thank you and goodbye.
Good afternoon, Excelixis School. Whenever you're ready, could you turn on your microphone to test your sound?
Καλημέρα, ακουγόμαστε.
Yes, we can hear you. Could we have one of your speakers come up to the podium and say hello?
Of course, first speaker. Who's the first speaker? Διάβασα πρώτη πρώτη σειρά.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and fellow students,
Okay.
good afternoon.
Is it okay?
Excellent. It's very good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
We're just going to wait for a few minutes for the other school to join as well. All right?
Okay, I'm going to mute. Okay. Σου είπα τίποτα. Άρα είναι ο ήχος μια χαρά σήμερα. Ωραία. Άρα βοήθησε.
Good afternoon, Boajiji School. Whenever you're ready, could you turn on your camera and microphone to do a sound check?
Yeah.
Thank you. Could you have one of your speakers say a sentence, their name and your school, if that's okay?
Hello, we are Boğaziçi University. I'm the first speaker. Our sounds okay?
I think it's okay. Yes, yes. Thank you very much. If all judges are present, we might as well start. Excellent. Okay, if both schools are ready, please do a thumbs up. Yes, okay. And Excelixis, is Excelixis ready? Do a thumbs up. Yes, okay, excellent. So we can start the recording now. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Brachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate. With us, we've got James Stevens, Philip Lauder, and Despina Christou. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes fast food has a negative impact on society. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Excelixis in Greece and Boğaziçi University School of Foreign Languages in Turkey. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Vasilios, Kostadina, and Daliki, and 3 against, Sedat, Arkin, and Ahmed. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Vasilios, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and fellow students, good afternoon. They say you are what you eat. If that is true, then what are we becoming? Today we stand before you to argue that fast food have a negative impact on society. Firstly, fast food harms our health. It is high in calories, sugars, fats, and salt. Eating fast food regularly leads to obesity, heart disease, and diabetes. According to the World Health Organization, global obesity has nearly tripled since 1975. This is shocking. Fast food isn't just unhealthy, it's harmful. Fast food chains prioritize taste over nutrition. They use additives and preservatives to enhance flavor and extend shelf life. But these chemicals can have negative effect on our bodies. Consuming too much fast food can weaken our immune system, making us more likely to get sick. Secondly, fast food damages our social relationships. Families used to sit together, share meals, and talk about their day. Now, people grab food on the go, eating alone or in front of the television. We should ask ourselves not what fast food gives, but what it takes away. It steals our family time, our conversations, our connections. This decline in family dinners can lead to feelings of loneliness and contribute to mental health issues like anxiety and depression. Thirdly, fast food erases our cultural traditions. It replaces local foods with global chains. We are losing our unique recipes and traditional dishes, our food heritage. Fast food promotes a uniform food culture where a burger or fries are the same, whether you are in New York, Athens, or Tokyo. In convenience losing our identity? Traditional cuisine is a vital part of our cultural identity. It reflects our history, our values, and our connections to the land. As fast food becomes more common, local eateries struggle to survive, and traditional cooking methods are forgotten. We risk losing our diversity that makes our cultures rich and varied. Health, relationships, and culture. These are the main issues here. Ask yourselves, is a few minutes saved worth risking our health? Is food worth weakening our family bond? Are we ready to lose our culture for a quick bite? We believe the answer is no. Thank you.
Thank you, Vasilios. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Sedat.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sedat. Today, I will demonstrate that fast food is more affordable, convenient, adaptable, and healthier than you think. In every discussion about fast food, the first point mentioned is its harmful effects on human body. But the concept of fast food is not inherently harmful. What's harmful is the policies pursued by the profit-driven corporations to maximize their gains at the cost of their consumers' health. Fast food simply defines a meal concept that's practical to prepare and consume. Otherwise, there is nothing wrong with eating some meat, bread, and various vegetables together. Think about Turkish döner, for example. You can say döner is something you shouldn't eat. Additionally, the contribution of the fast food to the global economy is significant. In the United States alone, approximately 5 million people are employed in this sector. which accounts for 2.5% of their GDP. To emphasize the seriousness of the situation, America's defense spendings are 3.5. Also, since it's not a sector that requires a high-skilled workforce, it offers excellent job opportunities for students and low-skilled workers. It also supports local economies with generating tax revenue and franchise investments. Moreover, due to its fast-consumed nature and affordable prices that appeal to all segments of society, it generates a constant demand on materials like meat and bread, which creates significant vitality in sectors like livestock and agriculture, so it supports farmers and producers too. Another benefit of fast food is that, by definition, its preparation and consumption is extremely practical. It offers significant time savings in the modern world where every minute matters. But in contrast, thanks to its affordable prices, it's not only a time saver, but also a place to spend time. Nowadays, many people go to McDonald's to chat with friends and boutique burger joints to business discussions, so fast food restaurants also serve as hubs. Another point worth to mention is that fast food has an interesting aspect of introducing various cultures to the world. Before the fast food industry had been developed, no one knew the sushi except Japanese people, pizza except Italians, and burgers except Germans. But today, however, thanks to this industry, everyone from Iraq to Iceland has access to almost every popular dish of world cuisine. In other words, fast food acts as a bridge between cultures. In conclusion, fast food has become a scapegoat for the negative side of capitalism. But in reality, its practicality, affordability, and diversity, along with its cultural, economic, and social benefits, make it one of the cornerstones of the global world. Thank you.
Thank you, Sadat. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Costadina.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, fellow students, good afternoon. Continuing from my teammates' points, I will present more reasons why fast food has a negative impact on society. Firstly, let's talk about the environment. Fast food is causing serious harm to our planet. To begin with, deforestation is a major issue. To meet the high demand for meat, forests are cut down for livestock farming. According to the World Wildlife Fund, we lose about 18 million acres of forest each year, an area the size of Portugal. Trees are essential. They produce oxygen, support wildlife, and help combat climate change. Moreover, pollution and waste are significant problems. Fast food packaging, like plastic cups and wrappers, often becomes litter. This waste pollutes our land and oceans and harms animals. Plastic can take up to 500 years to decompose. Furthermore, their production contributes to air and water pollution, affecting the health of our ecosystems. Secondly, fast food affects our economy in negative ways. For one thing, low wages are a concern. Many fast food workers earn minimal pay and struggle to afford housing and healthcare. This leads to increased poverty, while big corporations make huge profits. This widens the gap between the rich and the poor. Moreover, healthcare costs associated with illnesses caused by fast food strain our healthcare system. We all share this burden through higher taxes, so while fast food may seem cheap, it costs us all in the long run. Furthermore, there is a negative impact on local businesses. Small family-owned restaurants can compete with big fast food chains. When they close, we lose unique places and jobs. This destroys the character of our communities and harms the local economy. Lastly, fast food changes our lifestyle in harmful ways. It promotes a culture of speed and convenience over quality and well-being. People choose quick meals instead of taking the time to prepare and enjoy nutritious food. This change reduces the importance of healthy eating habits and can lead to poor nutrition. Additionally, children are especially affected. Fast food ads with toys and cartoons influence them to desire unhealthy foods, leading to lifelong poor eating habits. In conclusion, fast food is not just a personal choice. It has serious consequences for our environment, our economy, and our way of life. It's harmful, shocking, and damaging to society. Let's make better choices. Let's support practices that protect our planet, value fair wages, and encourage healthy lifestyles. Together, we can promote a society that values well-being over convenience. Thank you.
Thank you, Kostadina. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Arkin.
Hello everyone, I am Arkin, the second speaker for our team. While it's true that fast food has its drawbacks, it's vital to consider the broader context. Having established that fast food support economies, offer convenience, and provides healthier options, I will now expand on this by highlighting how industry is innovating, supporting different demographics, and improving its sustainability. My first argument is industry innovation and healthier choices. Fast food continuously adapts to consumer preferences. Today, many fast food chains offer healthier meals, including local wraps, grilled items, and plant-based alternatives. McDonald's and Taco Bell removed artificial additives and color labeling help customers make informed choices. Moreover, new technologies like mobile ordering, self-serve kiosks, and drive-through optimization makes fast food even more efficient. My second argument is positive economic impact in both urban and rural areas. Fast food contributes to both urban and rural economies. In small towns, a new fast food franchise can create dozens of jobs and further economic investments. In cities, fast food ensures that low-cost meals are in all neighborhoods, particularly where grocery stores make parts. Importantly, many franchises are locally owned, keeping profits within community. My third argument is supporting working families and students. For dual income households and single parents, fast food provides quick and budget-friendly meal option, allowing them to balance work, school, and family responsibilities. Many parents simply do not have time to cook every night, and fast food offers an affordable alternative for them. Additionally, fast food is a major employer of young workers and students, providing flexible jobs that help them gain work experience while continuing their education. My fourth and last argument is fast food regulation and ensuring quality and safety. The fast food industry is heavily regulated, ensuring that it meets strict health and safety standards since 2018. Calorie counts have been legally required on menus, making nutritional transparency a norm. Major brands like McDonald's, KFC have a strict hygiene policies, ensuring food is prepared in controlled conditions, safer than our homemade food, where contamination risk can be higher. In conclusion, fast food is not stagnant, it evolves to meet consumer needs, support economies, and ensure safety. Given these facts, it's obvious that fast food has a good impact on society. Therefore, the motion must be rejected. That was my speech. Thank you.
Thank you, Arkin, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Aliki, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Okay, we are unmuted. Can start. Can we start? Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, fellow students, good afternoon. I stand before you to reaffirm our position that fast food has a negative impact on society and to address the points presented by the opposition. Our team has shown how fast food damages our health, our social relationships, our cultural traditions, the environment, our economy, and changes our lifestyle in harmful ways. Now let's consider the arguments the opposition has made. Firstly, the opposition claims that fast food offers convenience for our busy lives. However, this convenience comes at a great cost. While it may save us time now, it leads to serious health problems later. A quick meal today can result in long-term health issues tomorrow. We should prioritize our well-being over temporary convenience. Secondly, they argue that some companies are offering healthier options. These so-called healthier options are often not truly healthy. Salads or grilled items can still be high in calories, sugar, or unhealthy fats. Moreover, these options are usually more expensive and less promoted than regular menu items. Thirdly, the opposition mentions that fast food creates jobs and boosts the economy. Yet many fast food workers earn low wages and struggle to support themselves. This increases poverty and reliance on social services. While big corporations make huge profits, their employees often live in difficult conditions. It's high time we asked ourselves, what kind of job positions? Additionally, small local restaurants can compete with large chains, weaken communities. In light of these points, the opposition's arguments about convenience, affordability, and job creation do not outweigh the significant negative impacts of fast food on our society. Fast food leads to Fast food leads to serious health issues, undermines family bonds, erases our cultural heritage, causes environmental destruction, promotes unfair wages, harms local businesses, and encourages unhealthy lifestyles. The disadvantages are too great to ignore. In conclusion, fast food has a significant negative impact on our society. It's not just an individual choice. It's a social issue that affects us all. Let's strive for a society that prioritizes well-being, supports fair economic practices, protects our environment, and cherishes our cultural traditions. Thank you.
Thank you, Aliki. Now we are ready for Ahmed, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Ahmed Nazım, and I am the rebuttal speaker of Boğaziçi University, and I will share our reputations with you. Opponents of fast food argue that it's unhealthy, environmentally damaging, and socially harmful. However, these claims are misleading and outdated. Let's address them one by one. Our first counter-argument is about health concerns and obesity. Critics claim fast food contributes to obesity and poor health, but the reality is more nuanced. Today's fast food industry offers healthier alternatives such as grilled options, salads, and plant-based choices. Additionally, calorie transparency allows consumers to make more informed choices about their health. And our second counter-argument is about environmental concerns. Some argue fast food is bad for the environment due to packaging waste and meat consumption. However, the industry is actively addressing these concerns. McDonald's has committed to 100% sustainable packaging, and many chains are phasing out plastic straws and street food. Plant-based menu options significantly reduce environmental impacts, such as Impossible Burgers and Beyond Meat require 99 less water and produce 90% fewer emissions than the normal beef production. My friends, fast food is evolving to be more sustainable. And our third counter-argument is about cultural homogenization. Some say fast food erases traditional food culture, but this is utterly wrong. Fast food adapts to local cultures, such as Turkish döner and Turkish lahmacun. Rather than destroying culture, it makes cuisine accessible for everyone. And our last and fourth counter-argument is about social responsibility and community engagement. Finally, some claim fast food exploits workers and contributes literally nothing to society. But in reality, fast food provides job opportunities, career growth, and it supports communities. Many companies engage in charity work. Ronald McDonald House helps families in need, and the brand that we all know, Subway, donate food to local shelters. Instead of being socially harmful, fast food companies are actively contributing to their communities, as can be seen. In conclusion, the claim that fast food negatively impacts society is outdated and flawed. The industry has evolved, improved, and continues to serve as an essential role. Given this, my friends, the motion must be rejected. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Ahmed. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 2:45 p.m. You did very good. Have a good day, everyone. Goodbye. Good afternoon, everyone. Could we have Bursa University turn on their microphone just to do a sound check? Hello.
Hello. Hello, dear jury.
Excellent. Can one of the speakers say a sentence like their name and?
Can you, okay. The speakers are me. Bir cümle okusanıza çocuklar oradan sesinizi baksın. Hello.
Okay. If that would be okay with you, throughout the debate to speak loudly and clearly.
Can we try this microphone as? Is this better?
Yeah, that one is better.
Okay.
We have already done a sound check with Boajiji University, so they're okay.
Hello, our sound clear?
Yes, yes. Like it was before, it's okay. So are both teams ready? If you are, say yes, we are, or do a thumbs up. Excellent. Okay. And I think all the judges are here, so we might as well start. We can start the recording. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Brachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, James Stevens, Philip Lauder, and Despina Christou. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes that fast food has a negative impact on society. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Bursa Technical University School of Foreign Languages in Turkey and Boğaziçi University School of Foreign Languages in Turkey as well. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Busra Aziz Mahmoud and Kagan Yaslin, and 3 against Sedat Arkin and Ahmed Nazem. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Busra, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
May I start?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Good afternoon, dear jury and debaters. My friends and I today represent Bursa Technical University School of Foreign Languages. Our debate is motion is impact of fast food on society. To put it simply, our team strictly believes that fast food has a negative impact on our lives. My name is Büşra Yılmaz. I will now focus on its health problem, while my second speaker, Aziz Mahmoud, will elaborate on the local economy. And finally, Kaan Yalçın will be responding to your beliefs. Without further ado, I would like to start by defining fast food. Fast food refers to meals that are prepared quickly and sold in street, vendor, pubs, and restaurants for immediate consumption or takeaway. However, scientific research shows that fast food harms both individual and public health. Excessive fast food consumption causes many health problems. It also disrupts our traditional eating habits. According to research, frequent fast food consumption increases insulin resistance and raises the risk of developing type 2 diabetes. At the same time, fast food consumption significantly increases the risk of depression and anxiety. Therefore, it affects not only our physical health but also our mental well-being. In conclusion, fast food culture has changed our traditional eating habits and encouraged unhealthy nutrition. Before, eating was not just about food, it was a culture, but now this culture has disappeared because of the modern world. Now, as a society, our cheerful conversation at the dinner table, our desire to build a society have disappeared, and our only goal to finish the meal quickly and disperse. Day by day, it takes our family dinners and enjoyable mealtime with friends. For this reason, and based on research, it is clear fast food has entered our lives in an important but negative way. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, Busa. Now it is the turn of the first speaking against the motion, Sedat.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sedat. Today, I will demonstrate that the fast food is more affordable, convenient, adaptable, and healthier than anything. In every discussion about fast food, the first point mentioned is its harmful impact on human health, of course. But the concept of fast food is not inherently harmful. What's harmful is the policies pursued by the profit-driving corporations to maximize their gains at the cost of their consumers' health. Fast food simply defines a meal concept that's practical to prepare and consume. Otherwise, there's nothing wrong with eating some bread, meat, and various vegetables together. Think about doner, for example. You can say doner is something you shouldn't eat. Additionally, the contribution of the fast food to the global economy is significant. In the United States alone, approximately 5 million people are employed in this sector, which accounts for 2.5% of their GDP. To emphasize the situation's seriousness, America's defense spending is 3.5. Since also it's not a sector that requires a highly skilled workforce, it offers excellent job opportunities for students and low-skilled workers. It also supports local economies with generating tax revenue and franchise investments. Moreover, due to its fast consumed nature and affordable prices that appeal to all segments of society, it generates, offers constant demand on materials like bread and meat, which creates a significant vitality on the sectors like livestock and agriculture. So it also supports farmers and producers too. Another benefit of the fast food is that by definition, its preparation and consumption is extremely practical. It offers significant time savings to the modern world where every minute matters. But in contrast, thanks to its affordable prices, it's not only a time saver, but also a place to spend time. Nowadays, many people go to McDonald's to chat with friends and boutique burger joints to have business discussions. So fast food restaurants also acts like a community hubs. Another point worth to mention is that fast food has an interesting aspect of introducing various cultures to the world. Before the fast food industry had been developed, no one knew the sushi except the Japanese people, pizza except the Italians, and burgers except the Germans. Today, however, thanks to this industry, everyone from Iraq to Iceland has access to almost every popular dish from world cuisine. In other words, fast food acts as a bridge between cultures. In conclusion, fast food has become a scapegoat for the negative side of the capitalism, but in reality, its practicality, affordability, and diversity, along with its economic, cultural, and social benefits, makes it one of the most important cornerstones of the global world. Thank you.
Thank you, Sadat. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Aziz.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. You may start.
Hello everyone, I am Aziz, and today I will start talk about impacts on local economy, and then I will move on with local business, impacts on local business. To begin with, I want to start with an example from Turkey. As you know, there are a few fast food companies in Turkey like Burger King, McDonald's, and Popeyes, but none of these companies are belong to Turkey. All of them, their headquarters and investors from another countries. Keep that in your mind. Next, according to the research that by Euromenator Fast Foods reports, it says that 40% of your money that you give to fast food menus is goes to headquarters. That means that as a Turkish citizen, when I buy a fast food, it means that 40% of my money goes to a different country. In other words, my country is losing money. I'm earning money from my country, but I'm spending it on another country. That means that my country is losing money. And actually, it can cause some economical crisis. To move on with second argument, actually, as you know, fast food is becoming more and more popular. That's why actual local restaurants are have trouble to face with compete with fast food companies, because as you know, they can produce some cheaper food, but local restaurants are not large companies. That's why they can produce some cheaper food. That's why they can lose their job opportunities. And not only local restaurant can lose their job, also local farmers can lose their jobs too. You can ask why. Here's it how. Actually, imagine I'm a local farmer who is working for local restaurants. I'm producing my things to sell my items to sell my local restaurants. But if local restaurants lose job, what am I going to do? I can sell my jobs local restaurant, and I'm going to be jobless too. I can also sell my sell my items to fast food companies, because actually fast food companies prefers to use international companies. That's why local farmers and vendors also will lose their jobs too. In conclusion, we can clearly see that fast food not only affects the job opportunities, it also affects local economy. That was the end of my speech. Thank you for your listening.
Thank you, Aziz. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Arkin.
Hello everyone, my name is Arkin. I'm the second speaker for our team. While it's true that fast food has its drawbacks, it's vital that to consider the broader context. Having established that fast food support economies offer convenience and provides healthier choices, I will now expand on this by highlighting how industry is innovating, supporting different demographics, and improving sustainability. My first argument is industry innovation and healthier choices. Fast food continues to adapt to consumer preferences. Today, many fast food chains offer healthier meals, including local wraps, grilled items, and plant-based alternatives. McDonald's and Taco Bell have removed artificial additives, and color labeling help customers make informed choices. Moreover, new technology like mobile ordering, self-serve kiosks, and drive-through optimization makes fast food even more efficient. My second argument is positive economic impact in both urban and rural areas. Fast food contributes to both urban and rural economies. In small towns, a new fast food franchise can create dozens of jobs and attract further economic investment. In cities, fast food ensures that low-cost meals are available in all neighborhoods, particularly where grocery stores may be sparse. Importantly, many franchises are locally owned, keeping profits within the community. My third argument is supporting working families and students. For dual-income households and single parents, fast food provides quick and budget-friendly meal option, allowing them to balance work, school, and family responsibilities. Many parents simply do not have time to cook every night, and fast food offers an affordable alternative for them. Additionally, fast food is a major employer of young workers and students, providing flexible jobs that help them gain work experience while continuing their education. My fourth and last argument is fast food regulation and ensuring quality and safety. The fast food industry is heavily regulated, ensuring that it meets strict health and safety standards since 2018. Calorie counts have been legally required on menus, making nutritional transparency a norm. Major brands like McDonald's and KFC have strict hygiene policies, ensuring food is prepared controlled conditions, often safer than our homemade food. where contamination risk can be higher. In conclusion, fast food is not a segment, it evolves to meet consumer needs, support economies, and ensure safety. Given these facts, it's obvious that fast food has a good impact on society. Therefore, the motion must be rejected. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Etkin, and thank you all for a wonderful job. I'm sorry. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask again the rebuttal speaker for the motion to begin.
May I start?
Yes, of course.
My name is Kaan Alçınkop, and we are here for discussion. Me and my team is here for discussion, and I am starting the discussion. First of all, you are saying fast foods are healthy, but even the healthy menus are unhealthy because they uses high calorie sources in it. Also, in a long term, if you eat too much fast food, in the future you will have a lot of health problems and help with that. The most important thing in our lives is our health. Also, paying hospital bills are not budget friendly, just like the fast foods. Also, you can make homemade foods easily too, and it is cheap right now if you compare it to fast foods. Also, second thing I want to talk about is our working conditions. Now, you are saying 5 million people are workers in the fast food restaurants, but it may seem like this, but it is not, because they are working in a poor working conditions and they have a low budget. Who is rich? Nobody. And if I give an example, KFC is closed in our country and nobody gives them payments. Nobody is care about them. Maybe they have kids, maybe they have families, but nobody cares about them. So I am just asking you one question. Just do empathy. One of these workers could be your mother or your father. How do you feel? And second thing, think about that. You are a father and you are giving a kid a fast food. Yes, maybe you don't have time, but in a long term, your kid will be unhealthy. And we are losing our culture. We have Turkish kitchen. Also, with all of my respect, I don't want my kid have a lot of illnesses, and I don't want him obese. Also, according to World Business, there are more than 1 billion people are obese people in the world. They are damaging the world. And our companies, our businesses can't compete with the big fast food brands. They can't do that. Even you eat vegetables or fruits, you don't need to pay out money to fast foods. So I just want to say, just invite your friends and your family and make healthy food and share together your thoughts and have time with them. It's the end of my speech. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you very much. Now we are ready for Ahmed, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm the rebuttal speaker of Boğaziçi University, and I'll share our refutations with you. Opponents of fast food argue that it's unhealthy, environmentally damaging, and socially harmful. However, these claims are misleading and outdated. Let's address them one by one. Our first counter-argument is about health concerns and obesity. Critics claim fast food contributes to obesity and poor health, but the reality is more nuanced. Today's fast food industry offers healthier alternatives such as grilled options, salads, and plant-based choices. Additionally, calorie transparency allows consumers to make more informed choices about their health.
And our second counter argument is about environmental concerns. Some argue that fast food is bad for the environment due to packaging waste and meat consumption. However, the industry is actively addressing these concerns. McDonald's has committed to 100% sustainable packaging, and most of the chains are phasing out plastic straws and street food. Additionally, plant-based menu options significantly reduce environmental impacts, such as Impossible Burgers and Beyond Meat. They require, my friends, 99 less water and produces 90% fewer emissions than the normal beef production. This is very important. My friends, fast food is evolving to be more sustainable. And our third counter argument is about cultural homogenization. Critics say fast food erases traditional food culture, but simply this is not true. Rather than destroying it, it makes every cuisine accessible for everyone. Imagine Turkish döner and lahmacun, which are very popular fast food types all over the world. And our fourth and the last counter argument about social responsibility and community engagement. Finally, some claim fast food exploits workers, unemploys farmers, and contributes literally nothing to society. But in reality, fast food provides job opportunities, career growth, and supports communities. And most of the franchises hire locals and make deals with local producers instead of exploiting them. Additionally, they pay taxes. Ronald McDonald House, for example, helps families in need. And the brand that we all know, Subway, donate food to local shelters. Instead of being socially harmful, fast food companies actively contributing to their communities, as can be seen from the examples. And in conclusion, the claim that fast food negatively impacts society is outdated and totally flawed. The industry has evolved and improved, continues to serve an essential role. Given this, my friends, the motion must be rejected. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Ahmed. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Monday, 24th of March, and emailed to all participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. Before we leave, we would like to share a closing message from the QLS chair.
Dear students, teachers, and esteemed judges, as we come to the conclusion of the 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival, I want to take a moment to express my sincere appreciation to each and every one of you. Your passion and dedication have been truly inspiring. The level of thought and documentation displayed today has been remarkable, and I am proud to see such bright minds in action. I would also like to extend our deepest thanks to our sponsors for their generous support which made this event possible. Their commitment to nurturing education and fostering critical thinking among students is invaluable. To all the participants, whether you are taking home a prize or not, you have all shown outstanding skills and courage. Keep pushing yourselves, keep debating, and keep striving for excellence. You are the future, and I have no doubt that you will continue to achieve great things. Once again, thank you to everyone who made this event a success, and congratulations to all the participants. We look forward to seeing you again next year.
I would like to say something. My name is Asmenia Fidam. I'm the team leader of the debate coordination team. And I would like to thank you all, the judges, the coordinators, the teachers, the debaters, for your great contribution to the success of our 7th QLS Online School Debate Festival. At QLS, we are very proud because the QLS Debate Festival improves life skills such as teamwork, fair play, critical thinking, presentation skills, to mention but a few. Debate means success, and QLS prepares students to master this success. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you. This was the last debate for this level. It was a great pleasure working with you, James, Despina, and Philip. I'm looking forward to next year. Thank you, QLS office, and have a good day.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you. Bye.
Likewise, Maria. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.